Oh fuck, man, this was plugged in. Where's my... Oh yeah.
Good. What do I do now, man?
Courageously, completely let go. If something in those words made your stomach drop, if you felt a recognition that's both relief and terror, tell me in the comments. Not to prove anything, but because naming what you're feeling is often the first movement toward actually doing what you know you need to do. Before we go deeper, I need to give you the foundation for understanding what Jung meant when he said that at the Sophia stage, there's nothing left to do but let go. Because this isn't about giving up, and it's not about resignation. It's about something far more profound. Jung studied the human psyche for decades, and he noticed a pattern that appeared again and again. People would do years of inner work. They'd face their shadows. They'd integrate their wounds. They'd develop genuine wisdom and self-knowledge. They'd reach what looked from every angle, like psychological maturity. And then they'd stop. They'd arrive at Sophia and think that was the finish line, that they'd done what they needed to do, that they could now live from this place of settledness without having to risk anything more. But Jung observed that Sophia isn't the end of the journey. It's the moment when the real choice becomes possible. Because before Sophia, you weren't actually capable of letting go. Not really. You were too fragmented, too defended, too identified with your wounds and your stories and your need to control outcomes. Every attempt to let go before Sophia was premature. It was trying to release something before you'd fully understood what you were holding and why you were holding it. But at Sophia, everything has changed. You've done the work. You've faced yourself. You've integrated what needed to be integrated. And now, for the first time in your life, you're standing on solid ground. You know who you are. You trust yourself. You've made peace with your own nature. And from that ground, from that place of genuine settledness, letting go becomes possible in a way it never was before. This is the paradox Jung identified. You have to reach Sophia before you can truly let go. But reaching Sophia also means you can no longer avoid letting go. Because all the reasons you gave yourself for holding on, all the stories about why you needed to wait or understand more or heal first, they don't work anymore. You can see through them now, and once you see through them, you can't unsee. You're left with a choice that's terrifyingly simple. Let go, or stay in a place you've outgrown while knowing, with absolute clarity, that you're choosing to stay. This is the foundation. Sophia gives you the capacity to let go, but it doesn't force you to. That choice, that final movement from holding to releasing, that's still yours to make. Let's talk about what you're actually being asked to let go of when you reach the Sophia stage. Because it's not what most people think. It's not the person or the situation or the dream that didn't work out. It's something deeper. Something that's been organizing your entire inner world. The first thing you have to let go of is the story of who you thought you'd be by now. You had a vision, maybe not a detailed plan, but a sense of how your life was supposed to unfold, who you'd be with, what you'd have accomplished, where you'd be living, how you'd feel. And reality didn't match that vision. Maybe it came close in some ways, maybe it was completely different. But there's a gap, and you've been carrying that gap, trying to close it, trying to make your actual life match the imagined one, for longer than you want to admit. At Sophia, you finally have the clarity to see that the story you've been holding on to, the vision of who you were supposed to become, it's not helping you. It's not motivating you. It's haunting you. Every day you spend trying to force your life to match an old vision is a day you're not actually living the life that's available to you right now. Letting go of this story doesn't mean giving up on your dreams. It means releasing the specific fixed image of how things were supposed to be so that you can see what's actually possible. So that you can build something from where you actually are instead of from where you think you should be. I want to ask you something tender. What's the version of yourself you've been holding on to that you know if you're honest you need to let go of? Not because it was wrong to want it, but because continuing to measure yourself against it is keeping you from becoming who you actually are now. Share it in the comments if you're ready to name it out loud. Sometimes saying it is the first step in releasing it. The second thing you have to let go of at Sophia is the need to understand why things happened the way they did. You've probably spent years trying to make sense of your pain, why that relationship ended, why that opportunity didn't work out, why that person couldn't love you the way you needed, why your life took the turns it took. And some of it you've come to understand. Some of it makes sense now in ways it didn't before. But there are still pieces that don't fit. Questions that don't have satisfying answers. Wounds that, even after all the integration work, still don't fully make sense. Jung noticed that people at the Sophia stage often get stuck here. They've done so much work to understand themselves and their lives that they believe understanding is what will finally set them free. If they could just figure out why, if they could just make it all make sense, then they could let go. But Jung discovered something crucial. Some things will never make complete sense. Some wounds don't have explanations that satisfy. Some people did what they did for reasons you'll never fully understand. And waiting for complete understanding before you let go means waiting forever. At Sophia, you're finally capable of accepting this, not because you've stopped caring about truth or meaning, but because you've realized that understanding isn't the same as closure, that you can integrate something without fully comprehending it, that you can let go of needing the story to be complete before you release it. This is one of the hardest things Sophia asks of you, to release the need for everything to make sense, to accept that your life contains mysteries you won't solve, to let go anyway. The third thing you have to let go of is more subtle, but Jung considered it the most important. You have to let go of the identity you built around your suffering. This is the one that catches people completely off guard. Because you don't think of yourself as identified with your pain. You've been trying to heal it, to move past it, to transcend it. But Jung would ask you to look more carefully, to notice how much of your sense of self has been organized around what you've been through. You're the person who survived that, who endured that, who loved that deeply, who was hurt that badly, who stayed that loyal, who gave that much. And there's a kind of significance in that identity, a sense of depth, of being someone who knows things, who has been places emotionally that most people never go. At Sophia, you start to see that this identity, as real as the experiences that created it were, is also limiting you. It's keeping you tethered to a version of yourself that existed in response to pain. And as long as you're identified with that version, as long as your sense of who you are is built on what you survived, you can't fully let go of what you survived. Because letting go would mean losing the identity that came with it. Jung observed this pattern constantly. People would do profound healing work. They'd integrate their trauma. They'd develop genuine wisdom from their suffering. And then they'd unconsciously hold on to the suffering because they didn't know who they'd be without it. Their depth, their sensitivity, their capacity for understanding, all of it felt tied to what they'd been through. And the question, who am I if I'm not the person who went through that, felt too destabilizing to answer. This question requires real honesty. Have you noticed yourself holding on to a story about what you've been through?
You did it.
Not
They
because
said
you're still
don't
actively
do it, so
suffering,
you did it
but because you don't know who you'd be without it. What's the identity you've built around your pain that you might need to let go of? Share it if you're brave enough, because acknowledging this is often what makes release possible. At Sophia, you're finally strong enough to face this question. You're finally grounded enough in who you actually are that you can release who you were in relation to your pain. You can honor what you
His true
survive without
colors
making
show up
survival your
when you go
identity.
silent.
You can acknowledge
I
what
feel like
shaped you
YouTube's
without
going
letting it
silent on
continue
me
to
or something,
define
or I
you.
don't know.
But this requires a leap.
Or am I the one
It
going
requires you to
silent?
trust
You
that
want
there's
me
a
to go
version of
silent?
yourself on the other side of this release.
I'm trying to figure this
That's
out.
just as
Please,
deep,
give me a
just
clue,
as
man. I have no help. There's
just
no one
as
helping
real
me.
as the version that was forged in pain. And taking that leap, choosing to let go of an identity that has served you even as it's limited you, that's what Sophia is asking of you. The fourth thing you must let go of is perhaps the most difficult of all. You have to let go of the belief that you can control how people remember you.
I can't let
You've
go of the
probably
fact
spent
that
energy, maybe
there might
years
be
of it,
like
trying to
really
make
bad
sure that
things
certain
going on,
people
man, and
understand
I
you
don't have no
correctly,
way of knowing.
that they see your intentions, that they know you weren't what they thought you were,
I have to stay vigilant.
that they recognize, even if it's too late for the relationship, that you were genuine, that you tried, that you cared. Jung would tell you that this need, this desire to be understood and
You
remembered
guys will probably
accurately
like,
by
it'd be like
people
5 years from
who
now,
may
and you'd
never
be like,
understand
man,
you.
this whole time he's been telling
It's
the
one of
truth.
the
Like that's
deepest
probably what's
attachments
gonna
humans
happen or
carry.
something. Like,
Because it's not really about them. It's about needing external validation that your experience was real, that what you felt mattered, that you weren't wrong about yourself. At Sophia, you've developed enough internal validation that you no
that
longer
I'm
need
actually
this
getting
from
close
others.
to.
You know what was real.
I've
You
had
know
like
what you
mental
felt.
breakdowns,
You know
but
who you
other
were
than
in that
that, it's
relationship
been
or
like
that situation.
stronger and
And their
stronger.
version
I
of
think
it,
the
however different
antidepressants
from yours,
help
doesn't threaten
tremendously.
that knowing anymore. But letting go of the need for them to know, to understand, to remember you correctly, that still feels like a loss. It feels like allowing a false story to stand without correction, like leaving something incomplete. And your mind will tell you that if you could just explain one more time, if you could just help them see, then you could let go. But Jung discovered that this is a trap, that the need to be understood by specific people is often the last attachment to dissolve, and it only dissolves when you're willing to let them hold whatever version of you they hold, whatever story they tell themselves about what happened, and trust that your truth stands on its own, whether or not anyone else acknowledges it. Now let's talk about
what I've
what
been
actually
doing.
happens when you let go from the Sophia stage.
I mean, like that's what I did
Because Jung
today.
mapped this
Like I've been like
process
kind of
with
letting
great
go,
precision.
but then it's just like an
He called it
onslaught
the
of
final
shit, and it's
alchemical
just like,
transformation.
what?
And it's different from any letting go you've done before. The first stage is what Jung
I was
called
talking
the
to my
moment
mom.
of
I was like,
recognition.
she was
This
doing
is
that
when
to
you
me, and like
finally admit
what time we're talking,
with
I was just
complete
talking to her
honesty
like this the whole
that you're
time.
ready.
She
that
did.
you've been
I
ready.
was like,
That all the reasons you've been giving yourself for waiting are just fear dressed up as wisdom.
she was doing it, so
That
I
the
like
work
was
is done,
kind of
and
doing
the
the
only
same
thing
thing
left
she
is
did.
the choice itself.
Mm.
This recognition can be devastating because it means you can't pretend anymore that you need more time or more healing or more understanding. You're
Is this
standing
like-
as you're dressed up as wisdom.
I feel like there's an opportunity for you to talk to me and just give me some information what's happening out there. That's the only way I can properly defend myself. I need help.
Admit, with complete honesty, that you're ready,
I
that
don't
you've
know if
been
YouTube's
ready,
been
that
putting me
all
able
the
to do
reasons
it.
you've been giving yourself for waiting
And honestly,
are
it's
just
like
fear.
I'm asking people to help me, and you have no obligation to help me. Just a heads up, like it's just like it'd be nice.
dressed up as wisdom.
But yeah,
that the work
I
is
have
done and the
no
only
like.
thing
I don't
left
feel
is the
like you
choice
have
itself.
to do it. It's just
This
it'd just be nice,
recognition can be devastating because it means you can't pretend anymore that you need more time or more healing or more understanding. You're standing at the edge and you know it. And the only thing keeping you from stepping off is your own unwillingness to trust what happens next. In this stage, you'll feel everything. The grief of what you're releasing, the fear of who you'll be without it, the strange guilt of letting go of something or someone you once thought you couldn't live without. All of it will surface, and the temptation will be to interpret these feelings as a sign that you're not actually ready, that you need to wait longer. But Jung would tell you that these feelings aren't evidence that you shouldn't let go. They're evidence that the letting go is real, that you're not just performing release. You're actually doing
What
it.
the fuck is going on,
And
man?
it's supposed to hurt. It's supposed to feel like something is ending, because something is.
Sorry.
Where are you in this process
Why
right
is this-
now? Are you at the recognition stage, seeing clearly that you're ready but still finding reasons to wait? Or have you moved past it? Share where you are in the comments. Not to measure yourself against anyone else, but because articulating where you stand
It's
help
actually
you
kind
see
of
what the
cool
next
how you
step-
can see people letting go, like this guy letting go of self-betrayal, self-denial, and or this girl. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Amy. Good for her, man. And I feel like it's gotta feel good, or it's gotta be like kind of therapeutic to say it. Like, I feel like if you think something, but like when you actually physically say it, it becomes real. Let me get some water.
I'll shave my head. I know I'm bald. You know what's brutal? I let that situation go on for way too long, man. Like, at my old house. I should have like done something earlier about that. I guess I was trying. I just like, I don't know. Anyways, I don't have a cigarette. You know that? Cigarettes right here. I think so. They are. Yeah, fucking walking away from camera for like, it was like, I thought it was like gonna, like, it seems so fucking long, dude. Like, that was the longest, like, minute 30 I think I've ever seen. Yeah, and then to go have a shower right after, like, oh man. So here is my proposal. If you think I smoked weed today, I didn't, but I'm still like, I stopped on a Thursday, and like these Tuesday and Wednesday were like super microdosing days. The Wednesday was like a fucking speck. I think I smoked weed twice that day, actually. Like 2 bowls that were really small. I can't actually remember. But either way, so 27, 28. I guess it's the 27 technically, or it's just barely. I'll be peeing clean. I smoked 3.5 grams, so last time I think it took me 10 days, but because I'm like completely clean, it shouldn't take that long. And you know what? I should get some cranberry juice. I felt it today. I started to get sweaty, and that happens. I'll start to pee. Anyways, what else should I watch here?
It actually is. The second stage is the release itself, and Jung observed that it almost never happens the way people expect. They imagine a dramatic moment, a decision made in tears or anger or revelation. But Jung found that when people let go from the Sophia stage, it's usually quiet,
Is it quiet?
almost ordinary,
Quiet here?
like setting something down that you've been carrying and simply not picking it up again.
Hey guys.
You don't announce it to anyone, you don't make a production of it, you just stop. Stop checking. Stop hoping. Stop going over it in your mind. Stop imagining scenarios where things could still change. You just release. And the release feels less like a rupture and more like an exhale you've been holding for years. In this stage, there's often a strange flatness, You thought letting go would feel either euphoric or devastating, but it just feels quiet. Neutral. Like something that was taking up enormous
These
space
actually are
in your
kinda-
inner
these
world
videos
is
actually are quite
dissolved, and what's
therapeutic,
left
eh?
is just room. Empty room. And you're not sure yet what to do with it. Jung said this flatness is actually a sign that the release is genuine. That when you're really letting go, not just moving the attachment to a different form or telling yourself you've let go while still secretly holding
I didn't
on,
see this.
there's a quality of neutrality.
That's pretty cool.
The charge is gone, and in its absence, there's just presence. Just being here without the constant background hum of attachment. The third stage is what comes after the release. Jung called it the integration of emptiness. And this is where most people panic, because the room that was created by letting go, it doesn't immediately fill with something new. It stays empty for a while. And emptiness, for people who have spent their lives filled with attachment and effort and striving, feels wrong. Feels like something must have gone wrong in the letting go. But Jung insisted that this emptiness is sacred, that it's not a void to be feared or quickly filled. It's
Not all pain screams. Some turn into silence, others into overwhelming strength. Some people have learned to look fine just so they don't worry anyone. But behind the control,
It's all white.
coldness, the extreme independence,
Female
there's a story.
psychopaths are vicious.
I warned you, when pain isn't understood, it hides and becomes
Oh,
behavior.
man.
And you know what's worse? Almost no one sees it. They just judge. In our time together now, you are going to understand the 13 hidden traits of those who've suffered too
Oh.
much and why these
Cigarettes.
people behave so differently,
They're always like,
often
make you
even
I
from
don't know why I
themselves.
smoke.
And most importantly, how to turn this silent pain into awareness, into choice.
Super long,
What about snoring? What about snoring? So, what is
yeah. Why is
snoring?
this- there-
What is snoring? And is that because you see a lot of people that get like sleep apnea masks? You know, like a lot of thick, rich
He's
white
so
dudes
funny,
like
man.
laying in
His
bed every
macho-
night trying to just really hide
Macho
from their
Man
wives,
is so
probably from
good.
intimacy. But also,
He can, like,
pretending they're vain or whatever in their fancy house
absorb,
or whatever.
like, the-
But what's really going on with snoring? What's really going on with sleep apnea?
So snoring has been so normalized, right, that around 50% of the population does it on occasion, and something like 20 or 30%
super
might do
lightheaded.
it chronically, depends on how you measure that. But it's not normal, right? There is no part of that that is normal, because if you are struggling during sleep, during the time that we're supposed to be lights out, shut down, the body needs to repair everything in order for you to function properly and not get chronically sick the next day, the next week, the next few years, right? We have to have restorative sleep. And this is a known thing, right? Everyone's
Yeah.
talking about sleep now.
Yeah,
I had the
If
worst
you're
sleep
snoring,
last night.
you're not allowing that to happen. So in the
I'm
back of
starting
the
to dream
throat,
again, which is good.
those soft tissues, right? Most snoring, not
Soft
all of it,
dreaming
through the mouth. Some people snore through their noses. What I have learned from a lot of people that have helped people who have chronic snoring issues is there are a lot of things you can do at home to fix this. There's surgeries, which absolutely work. Sometimes with sleep apnea, it's the tongue, other issues. But the first thing is chronic congestion, because what we know is during allergy season, snoring and sleep apnea go through the roof. That's not an accident. That's because your nose gets clogged, right? And you're breathing through the mouth. Another thing
That's not
is
good.
during the day, we are breathing so
breathe through the
heavily,
mouth?
like over breathing all day long, that we
dry.
carry that over to night. So what these people do, there's a bunch of different things. You can put little tape on your mouth, you can sleep on your side. But one of the main things they do is to train you to breathe very lightly during the day. Just that breathing that we were doing. For instance, if I were to ask you to breathe heavily through your mouth right now and make a snoring sound, how hard is that? Okay, you can do this without a very, very rich snoring sound. There it is. Now breathe very slowly in and out through the nose and try to make that same sound very slowly with your mouth closed, and try to make that sound. A lot of people say this is a mechanical thing. You're over breathing.
I can't do it.
There's too much air flowing in And so you make that snoring sound. Sleep apnea is a different thing. That's when you choke on yourself. It can be from your tongue. Most of the time, the tongue is falling back, or there's constriction. If you're morbidly obese, very obese, you can get this lateral compression against the throat, right? And there's some things that happen in the nose. People are given CPAPs as a cure for it. It cures nothing. CPAPs can actually make your sleep apnea worse over time. And around 50% of people given CPAPs within a few months aren't going to use them anyway, but they're too embarrassed to give them back to their doctor. So to be clear, if you have sleep apnea, these things are an amazing Band-Aid to get you over that hump. You can't be choking at night, but it's not fixing the core issue. The core issue for so many people is that mouth that is too small for your face. It's an airway that is not properly developed. The back of our airways is covered in this flesh, right? That flesh needs to be firm. Right? We exercise everything else in our bodies, right? Our muscles, our biceps, our legs, but we're not exercising our airway. So you can do this with exercises, with myofunctional therapy, very stupid name for an amazing therapy that allows people to stiffen those tissues, to allow you to take that easy breath without any constriction so that you don't snore.
I guess I've been told I snore, but I think it's just sometimes, it's just kind of occasional. But I certainly understand how, like, just starting to breathe through your nose and just have a pattern that your body can rely on would make everything less stressful, you know? What about mouth tape? You hear about mouth tape a lot. Is that just...
So we do know around 60 to 65% of us sleep with an open mouth. We do know if you're breathing through an open mouth at night, it makes you more susceptible to snoring and milder sleep apnea. We know this, okay? We know that if you convert to nasal breathing, we know anecdotally at least, that a lot of people claim that they're snoring a lot less, that they're sleeping a lot better. I did a very small experiment at Stanford in which we compared mouth breathing over 10 days to nasal breathing at night. When I was mouth breathing, I don't snore. When I was mouth breathing, I snored throughout the night. I also had sleep apnea. The moment I went to use a little sleep tape to breathe through my nose, it all went away. I've heard this hundreds and hundreds of times because of those mechanics. When air is coming in slower, when it's coming in pressurized, it's a lot harder to make that. Doesn't work for everyone, and so you see these advertisers on Instagram or whatever saying everybody needs mouth tape. If you're part of the 40% that sleeps with a closed mouth, you don't need mouth tape. For other people, it's something you might want to explore. I'm not here to push this on anyone. I can say it's absolutely changed my sleep. I track my sleep. I have proof that it works. I can also say that thousands of other people have found the same thing.
Is it hard to use? I never used it.
Very, very easy to use. And I'm so addicted to it. This is how neurotic I've become that I have a hard time sleeping without it, which is why I travel with it when I'm camping. I bring my little piece of tape. I brought a little piece of tape today. I had a feeling you were going to ask me about this. Yeah. In the morning, I have my little roll of tape by me. And I said, I know I'm going to forget this, so I'm going to put it on the back of my watch. So the mouth tape thing, there's all these different brands that weren't around, until a couple of years ago, and they're all saying mine's the best. You can only use this, blah blah blah. Don't listen to any of that, right? So any micropore tape, surgical tape, this is the technology I'm going to show you. This is how sophisticated this technology is. This is micropore tape you can buy at any drugstore. What I do for my mouth tape, I'm done. I can talk to you. I can cough, right?
What the heck do we have to lose? So my skin sags. So does his. What the heck do we have to lose? So my skin sags. So does his. What the heck do we have to...
What? Mixing marijuana and alcohol. I don't drink alcohol. That makes me it's way worse than, I don't know about that. It makes me very sick though. You can. There's only one. How do you? Oh, I think I actually remember. I think maybe I don't know. I thought maybe I seen this today or before. What is this?
Check this out.
Okay.
I was just asking about the pencil trick.
This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, they're shaved. Okay.
Check this out.
Okay.
Whoa. Seven weird things. And that's sex life. When it decrease things. Weird things I must do that only genuine happens. Excuse me. Whoa, what the fuck? That is AI generated. You can't tell me any differently. That wasn't real. Wasn't real. Oh, I got a stomach ache. And this is like this is an old one, eh? Look how old, yeah, it's like iPhone like 3G. None of it was real. You've shot the avoidant, and you don't even know it. He's like against smiling, man. I respect it. This is what 65 years together looks like. I've seen this. They have so many clips.
Want to see it?
No, I'm asking you. I'm gonna have to see it. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Let me see it.
This one, I didn't put it up on the top of my head.
Put it up.
No, I put it like this. Then look, I put them up like this, and I go around.
You tie in the back.
No, I tie in the front.
Oh, but if these are not long enough,
You tie in the back.
how you do that? I cannot do it.
Are you crazy?
If I take a knot in
He's
the
talking
back,
about his own.
I cannot take it off after. No. I found the way. I found the way not to make a knot.
Oh, wow. Okay, go on then.
Now this is how you do the tie without a knot.
Oh, my
Because
God.
my finger cannot undo the knot. Look. It's done.
Oh, my God.
No knots. No knots.
Oh, okay.
Okay, this is how I do. You put it up, and then you loop, and you loop it like this. 1, 2, 3, even a 4, but 3 is enough. And then you do this, and stays.
Oh, so you don't make a knot.
No knots necessary. And then you just do this, it's done. That's how you do it. Lena,
Yeah.
how do you put your apron on?
Want to see it?
No, I'm asking you. I'm gonna have to see it.
Do you really want to do that though? I'll be on the other side. What the fuck is that? Is it a water gun? I have to see.
后动扳机电源显示
挡机前推，自动吸水，吸水层，吸水时的气囊会上升。升到顶部，自动停止。当当当，延安连发，手速越快，色速越快。偷动扳机，定圆形。
That's actually really cool. Hey, it's yeah, different colors. That's good. Or it's black. It's good. The dad said he wouldn't have believed this without the security camera footage.
I'm starting to think my dog is actually just a human in a golden retriever costume, and here's why. First of all, he understands English. Like, not just sit and stay, he understands full conversations. Okay, now look at me over here. I can tell him exactly what we're doing today, and he gets it. He knows when I'm talking about him, he knows when I'm talking about the vet. He listens to everything. And he watches TV like he's actually invested in what's happening.
What do you see in the water?
Look at the TV. He has shows he likes and shows he doesn't care about. And he gets upset if we change the channel during his favorites. But what really has us convinced is he's one of the most emotional beings I've ever met.
Okay, buddy. He had to go to work. He gets to stay home tomorrow.
We have to tell him he's a good boy multiple times a day. And he'll come find us when he needs to hear it. His feelings get hurt over the smallest things.
Didn't mean to leave you.
He holds grudges, he pouts, he processes emotions like an actual person. And I think the evidence speaks for itself.
Blink if you want some chicken.
Okay. I'm starting to think my dog...
Okay. I gotta find a good 24-hour, like a live stream. I was thinking maybe have like something like this. World War II in color. The Office? We actually have this.
I am like Superman, and the people who work here are like citizens of Gotham City.
That's Batman.
Okay, I'm Aquaman. Where does he live, guys?
The ocean. A bunch of nerds.
I think something a little fishy is going on.
Fishy.
I mean, I've been noticing him all day.
That little girl is a child. I don't want to see you sniffing around her anymore this afternoon. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Boy, have you lost your mind, because I'll help you. Find it. What you're looking for, ain't nobody going to help you out there. Jesus can come through that door, and he's not going to help you if you don't stop sniffing after my child.
Okay. Stanley yelled at me today. That was one of the most frightening experiences of my life.
At least this is like on YouTube. It's not gonna
This
have
is Creed,
like, all the.
and he is
the
in charge
craziness.
of something.
These are the actual colors of their clothes, man. This is awesome.
You ever seen a foot with 4 toes?
What are you doing? Stop it! Stop it! Just no! Would you cut it out? What is your problem?
The hair
No.
covers
We're
it
not
up,
gonna
both.
see. We're not gonna see the 4 toes.
Good morning.
Okay? That is Miss
Vietnam.
Trudy. You can't tell from her costume, but she had an amazing body. Okay, you can fast forward. And
The patented gym.
No, stop!
Look at
Yes,
the camera.
that is Edward R. Meow. That's pretty funny. Yes.
Reese's. Hey, what's your name? My name's Chet. Well, hi, Chet.
Is that Chet Montgomery? I don't know.
That is. Favorite color.
So it could be like something that's it's like unique. How long is this? Like something like this would be perfect.
Look like bourbon? That's from
I love the fucking ice cube.
Yeah.
That's what I was telling. Hey, it's like a woman.
Isn't that good? It's like banana and coconut wash with bourbon.
It is.
So this is
They got like a lot of extra women's clubs.
that's the latitude adjustment. It's like mango and turmeric and rum. It's very good. Yeah, we have turmeric in it.
This was where you had it. Hell good.
Yeah.
Okay, that one's a hitter.
Yeah.
You got a creeper?
Yeah. They're all creepers.
They're all creepers.
Gross.
Oh my god. You know what it tastes like? You know what this tastes like?
That one is extra spicy. Stop.
Yes. That's what it tastes like, one of those.
I think of Claire. Claire, I got your latitude adjustment then.
Is this 24 hours? I need something long. Oh. This could be good too. This is exactly what I want. I'm not a cat, but I watch this. There's too much green, that's the only problem. So it's just live. And we have all sorts of data on the screen, which is really good too. I think this is the one I'm going to use. So what I can do is there should be a watch later. The watch later. So this is over the Sahara. That's actually pretty amazing. Like, look how much detail you can actually see. International Space Station. I was kind of curious. I probably could remember some big case for the coffin. My feet. That blood is not moving like it should. This can be replicated though. It has to be something 100% unique. Like this. This is perfect here. Something like this. It's also fucking adorable too. And little babies. It's a wild emu, man. Or is it a... That's an emu, right? What is that? It's on. I love it. The oryx. They're like so comfortable around each other, eh? This guy, I don't know. He's like, he seems like. Whoa! What the fuck, man? He's getting violent. Maybe not. I see. Yes, it seems like the male is trying to shoot oryx away from the chicks. Oh, that makes so much sense. I think he's trying to single to the baby ostriches. That seems like an ostrich, isn't it? Cool. He's kind of checking them out now. Dude, I wouldn't want to be around a pissed off ostrich. They have claws, eh? What just happened? My screen just turned on. My phone is like, there's been like, my phone, there's been things going on with my phone, man. Okay, so, I wonder if there's like, oh, yeah. So I just gotta click on them. This one's fucking awesome, dude. Plug this in. Whoa, something's happening. What happened? I guess they don't get along, eh? I guess they're kind of worried about each other. The oryx is territorial. I didn't notice that this wasn't charging. I'm a little worried. I don't know if I should have a cup of coffee. I'm kind of curious what's going on here, man. So I wonder if, like, this guy, he's kind of looking over there, eh? Like, he's somewhat, like, just keeping an eye on him, right? Oh, look at this. This one has a clock on it. Nice. Is this AI generated?
These things like look like the way like the colors are there, right? They're so skinny too. Man, are they drinking a lot of water? Oh. I wonder if they need salt. Like why, I wonder how, is there salt in there? Pretty protective in that. Oh, what happened there? Kind of hungry. I think I might get some food. Find something to eat. This one's pretty cool too. I would wish they had like a date and time on it. Started streaming December 28th. So it moves around at least. Like this is unique, I guess, right? This is AI. I don't think that's AI. You can see the curvature, eh? Wow. Wow, man, look at that. Wow. Look how fast, dude, that thing is buzzing. Look at so the space station is literally like falling towards Earth, eh? It's very, very like slowly. I don't know if it's true. Yes, the International Station is in a constant state of free fall towards Earth due to gravity, but its high velocity, 17,000 miles per hour, allows it to continuously curve around the planet rather than crashing. As atmospheric drag causes it to lose about 100 meters altitude, requiring regular reboosts from docked spacecraft to maintain its orbit. It's constantly falling to the Earth's curvature. And that's how it gets so fast, right? It's using Earth's gravity to kind of slingshot its way around. $2030? That's in 4 years. This is gonna be gone in 4 years? Wow, man. This is over the Arctic. This one's so cool, dude. We keep getting recommended this.
Tonight, we're going to be talking for the next hour about our careers, as well as taking questions from students here at my alma mater, where I also currently teach a film class called Script to Screen. Timothy, as you all may know, is starring in a little movie called Marty Supreme.
Yeah, my dog right there, my dog.
For which he also happens to be nominated for the Academy Award for Best Actor. Hey.
Yeah, come on.
So,
you know a little something about that.
A little something, thankfully. Yeah, we're going to get to Marty Supreme in a second. But before we do, let's talk about the film where Timothy and I first met, where I play his dad. It is called Interstellar. Let's check out a clip.
Trouble safe.
Yeah, look after our place, woman.
The Epstein cover-up Run Deep. Dude, that shit like...
There we go.
Oh, man.
Where we met, bud.
What an incredible film, man. That's remains my favorite project I've ever been in. I think it's your most fantastic role. I know you were coming off the Dallas Buyers Club, but that movie to me is really like the origin point, you know, and seeing how you carried yourself on set, how seriously you took the work, how seriously Christopher Nolan took the work. I feel like it gave me license. I feel like coming out of high school, it's hard to take yourself super seriously. You can feel like you're wasting time or stuck up or something. And I remember you had a yoga mat on set in between takes. You'd be working out, you were sleeping on set, and it was all very strange to me. And but it was super inspiring, you know, and I just can't thank you enough for being warm to me at that time when you had no reason to be warm to me, and Christopher as well. And it just changed my life, man. I mean,
you're pretty easy to be warm to, and thank you for that, man. You're pretty easy to be warm to. How old were you then?
I was 17.
17 years old. So don't want you to catch me up, because I remember, and tell me if I'm remembering this correct, that you had sort of what I felt like was a feverish curiosity.
Oh yeah.
At that time, you were seemed to be figuring some stuff out. But it seemed obvious to me that no matter what decision you were going to make, whatever you were dealing with, that you were going to make your way. And I believe were you in some sort of limbo? You were choosing, were you in New York and it was something about music and somebody was putting pressure about maybe go this way and you wanted to go this way?
Man, absolutely. I can't believe you even remember that. And I feel like I would have picked your brain about that, which was, I was getting pulled between going to college, which is what my parents wanted for me, especially my mom, or pursuing acting right away. But no person in their right mind tells a young person, hey, drop out of school and go pursue acting, you know, and, yeah.
Right.
You guys should drop out of school. But, no, and I remember you were really just open to all those possibilities.
I gotta see this. I remember watching this.
Can you go down here?
Hey, Alex, how are you?
This one
Pleasure to meet you.
stuck with me.
I'm another bionics expert on hand, so I thought I'd drop by.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. Nice bow tie, by the way. Well, I thought I'd bring one of my gauntlets and match it up with yours and see if everything's copacetic. You want to have a look?
Sure.
Ready?
Yep.
Great. What do you say we both try them on, do a progress report?
Okay.
God, dude, it's even cooler than I thought. I'm having a technical glitch. As you can see, my light isn't working. Half the time, you know, I design one of these, it winds up breaking on me. But what I do is I keep working on it, kind of like you're working on it with Albert.
He keeps working and working until he gets it right.
Yeah, I think yours is still a little bit more right than mine because at least, you know,
the lights work.
Your light works, yeah.
Can you go down here?
Hey, Alex, how are you? Pleasure.
Possibilities, you know, and I was in limbo.
Yeah.
And but you talk about red lights, yellow lights, green lights. You know, you were very comfortable, you know, encouraging me to be at my yellow light, you know, and figuring out where I was going to go from there.
Yeah.
But those 10 days, I worked 10 production days. You obviously worked probably 60 or 90 on that movie. For me, it was a humble 10 days. But they put me on a trajectory, you know.
Right.
For 3 years of not working, just seeing you work those 10 days or seeing Jessica work. And it gave me the fuel I needed to keep going, you know.
Well, it was clear then. I didn't know what you were going to... But we'd be sitting here now, this many years later, talking about your career to this point. But it was clear to me then that, whatever this young man does latch onto, he will catch it. So, congratulations.
Man, thank you, Matthew. Yeah. And I got to say, you know, my last day on Interstellar, I was very moved. I was sad to be leaving, you know. and I went in my trailer, and I went in the bathroom, and there was a huge...
Forgot I unplugged this. Good thing I remembered.
I felt so disrespected. Man, I know I'm not the star in this movie, but like, this guy saw all the huge grids, and we were 17 Canada, these big guys, hey, when you guys, let it loose in my trailer? And they said no, and I went to Nolan on set, show you, and he kind of put the magic, like the magic had just heat up this grin on his face, like, right now, man. And I said, why'd you do that? And he said, Texas is coming of age, baby. He was like, I'm moving there. That's a true story. What did you learn from Nolan? What I learned from Nolan was shit, man. Nolan is my favorite director to this day, and The Dark Knight made me want to act. Inception inspired me. When I read the script of Interstellar, I thought it was going to change the world. And when I knew you were working on, you were just coming off your Oscar for Dallas Buyers Club. Hey, it was as much I learned from him as I learned from you. It goes back to the first thing I said. You guys took the work extremely seriously. And I got a sense from you, too, that you felt like you were walking on sacred ground or something. I feel like you're in a part of your career where you're like, this is sacred now. I don't want to treat this as anything other than sacred. And it was just so inspiring. It was hard to go back to college after that.
Is that so? Yeah, no, I remember, one thing about Nolan was, and he's a wonderful, like a general and taskmaster. But he's the first up the hill in the morning and the last down the hill at the end of the day. Every single day.
What was your experience like?
Look, he had written this world and these concepts and the rules of this world. Time travel and how different places, different frequencies. So I would go to him, to ask him the rules sometimes. And sometimes he'd give me an entrance on this. I gotta lay down.
Like a straw, I could take a sip of water. It doesn't look so hot, but what this is doing is it is reminding me throughout the night to breathe through my nose. The point is not to do a hostage situation. I have found, a lot of other people have found, it's just a reminder. And if you snore, and there's a way you can test this, I'll tell you about it. If you get acclimated to wearing this in the day, this is so important. Is wear it for 10 minutes, answer emails, doing dishes, sitting around watching TV. Increase that time throughout a couple of weeks, and then move on to trying it at night.
It's just a reminder.
This little piece of tape, we have stories about, including asthma, autoimmune issues. Again, these were not studied in an official randomized clinical trial, but it's still important that now with all these wearables, people can track everything. They have their own data. They see it works. But this is it. And it's free and available for everybody.
That's simple. So that's just basically free medical tape?
It's I use amount of, I don't get paid by any of these brands to send any of this stuff. The stuff that I found is pretty good is the 3M Micro 4 sensitive skin tape. But you can use any other kind of surgical tape. Surgical tape is made to be put on skin and off the skin. What you don't want to use is stuff that has a really thick adhesive because you don't want chapped lips. And also important, when you take it off, use your tongue. Do not do this. If you rip it off after a couple of days, your lips are going to be chapped. You're never going to want to do it. If you use your tongue to take it off, no hand, use your tongue, then you're not going to have a problem. I've used this stuff consistently for like 7 years, and I cannot tell you what a difference this made for my sleep. I didn't think I was a mouth breather at night until I tested it, until I saw the difference. Just as you saw, that I'm just going to take a few breaths for 15 seconds. Wow, I feel so much better. Try to do this at night if you're mouth breathing. You're going to wake up the next morning. Oh my God, I have so much more energy, so much more clarity.
Wow. I want to try that, yeah, because I've heard about it. And I guess it also just trains you to breathe through your nose more.
Trains you to breathe through your nose, and that's especially important at night. And then in the morning, you're already habituated to breathing through your nose.
Yeah, does that roll over to the daytime where your brain, you just start getting used to it? Is it really good practice for breathing through your nose?
I was a mouth breather my whole life. When I was surfing, I was doing exercising, doing martial arts, whatever. I was breathing through my nose. Nobody told me to do otherwise, right? Once I converted, even started doing it during exercise, I had so much more energy. My recovery was cut in half. It's like, oh, I can't. Problems with the turbinates, whatever. You need surgery. You need.
Yeah, this is so good to have an expert. Just a reminder, especially right now in my life, because one of the big things for me is you just feel overwhelmed a lot. What about nasal strips? People use those a lot. I use those sometimes.
They're great.
Helps me.
They're amazing. Right now, if you take your fingers, right, go like this. Is that easier for you to breathe this way? Then you are a good candidate for nasal strips, right? So many people have issues with their nostrils. Nostrils aren't big enough, or they flutter when you take an inhale in. It's called the Cottles maneuver. Some guy in the name of the expert himself, of course. But nasal strips will open up your nostrils to the way they were supposed to. Right? Around 30% more airflow, and this is why they're marketed to people who suffer from snoring. There's a brand called Mute. I've tried them. I don't get any money from any of this. I thought they were okay. They go in your nose. I didn't like that feeling.
Yeah.
It's like this corkscrew thing that goes in your nose. But they're called Mute because they mute you at night from snoring because they allow all that airflow up through your nose.
Oh, it's our nose are supposed to have more intake because we're supposed to breathe through it.
We're not supposed to be this congested.
And this is like
and in bed at night
struggling the mechanical thing.
Oh, I thought it was like pills or different sleep aids, man. Like the strips. Okay. Is that allergies? And like the tiniest thing like starts to like clog my nose. I don't know. Maybe it's like waking me up or something. I don't know. I was thinking I could actually leave this on, but this is like takes up a whole bunch of space. I have a portable hard drive. I'm gonna back up more things here. How would I get a call for a job, man? I don't know if I should tell you my plan for trying to find a job. So what I was thinking is, I'm worried about like if there's something that can be done to like mess with it. So what I'm thinking is I'm going to print off a bunch of resumes and I'm going to apply to places that I'm not going to have my phone. I'm thinking about even taking the bus because I don't know if there's something like you can know where I am by just my vehicle. I don't need any, I've been like no camera, no. He still doesn't know. There's like trackers on my vehicle or something. But what I'm gonna do is I'll find a place to apply to, and I'll park down the street and just walk there and apply to a place without anybody knowing it. Hopefully I get hired like on the spot. I don't know. That's like that's a fucking that's a pipe dream there, man. But I'm hoping that'll prevent like. What's this one? Holy shit. Get ready for spring. It's a whole lot of green, man. Dude, it's actually great motivation. I gotta stay clean now, man. I had weed, but it's just like pretty good. It's like 26 grams or something. Stopped the 26th. This was super late day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm thinking next Saturday at the latest.
Movies really out of the
more than 1,000 acres of vegetation, and several units of firefighters are still fighting the flames. The prolonged and intense drought has taken its toll on entire acres. It's contributed to the rapidly spreading flames today.
This is the guy from Wanted.
And officials expect to contain the forest fires before sundown. There's also hope resting on the fire break. This fire break opened just this summer, and it should prevent fires from extending toward densely populated areas. That's all of this moment. The correspondents back at the station will alert us on the latest.
We have to pick up the phone. We can't trust this supposed PLC. Those fire breaks don't work. Come on, let's go. No, look. No, let's do this. Danny will enter the workshop. Sure. We'll check the bedrooms. We don't need to rush things, but I think we just plan it so. Let's just go. Maybe go back to normal.
things are it's a little too much for me. Although what you cannot see, just
stop over here. It was for the radio. There'd be 100 of them. They're just checking out the rumor of a strange man from Paris. Just tell them the truth, show them your papers, they'll be fine. You've done anything wrong. Have you done? Again, there's some things I haven't told you. What things? Some secrets are better kept secret. I don't expect you to understand. You are not the only one with secrets.
Yeah, that reflection. I feel like YouTube constantly. The ad advanced enhance. how soft. Oh, that's simply requires him to ensure that nothing goes to prove. Ooh, this looks good. Fair enough. Let's go for years. I can't even. See if I can find something. Holy fuck, my foot's completely asleep, dude. And it won't wake up. Foot is really bothering me. It's 1 o'clock, eh? My wallet was right there the whole time. Fuck.
just like it's hard to move through. Like, it was almost like I was stumbling because my breath was like draining. You guys like say like these crazy things like it seems like I don't know what you're talking about, man. Like what are we doing next week? What been like really confused about that. And I think we wanted to acknowledge like myself like what even going with that was really good at like going around the food. You're not wrong. Be different. That's what you can say. Just be yourself, man. And be yourself. And try and rationalize people's judgments about yourself. For me, that's like how like that's the hard thing about what I'm going through is people don't explain. They just say liar or like they'll insinuate something like if I could just know what they're thinking and like specifically like, oh, you're just like completely misinterpreting the situation or something. And it's just like, oh, that's why, man. And it's just like it's such a relief, right? So I think that's like a good idea. It's just like just try and rationalize what it is that psychological benefits? I thought it was going to go a different direction, man. That's good. You never found me. It'll be like a really good thing. You know what it is? You guys think I'm like a really, really good actor or something? That's just really funny from my perspective. Yeah, I'm keeping my roots right now, so I need to get them clean. I mean, I equal the fuck out of most of my clothes, really.
cultivate social situations, strengthen empathy, and lower losing perspective. Maybe that's why. You think that's like having an effect? That's actually so true. You feel free to go out and try everything else. You can explore like these different emotions. It's actually so true. And we offer narrative structure that makes sense to us. That's a great parasocial phenomenon. Such a solution. That feels like a lot to figure out. Boy, I can find that for sure. Scoop. I played the W Coup. It was like the $50 main event, and I got down to like the last like 100. It was great, man. I could have won so much money. I got a fucking cooler too, man. The guy next to me had aces, and I think I had ace king, and I hit the king on the flop, dude. And the blinds were like really high. I remember I had like 1,000,000 and some chips. Is it 1 million or 2 million? You start with 3,000 chips. That was a $50 drink. So think about this way. If you were to like consider the equity of like 1,000,000 chips. I think never done this actually. You get to leave it? Basically, like equity. That shit was intense. I made day 2. I remember like I had to spend the entire night waiting for day 2. When I was like, could have potentially won like a whole bunch of money. honest, man, I I would like love like to like drop $10,000. Just get like all the best shit. I'll never ever do that. But it's just like a. The Kurt. I feel like going second is like a huge advantage in this game because you can see the pattern, right? So cool. Shoot! I could stick in my car. It's getting warmer. Sitting in your car fucking sucks. Now you're like so vulnerable over there. Like, well, like, it's not like I'm gonna get hurt. It's just like there's been strange things probably happening. Human little policies. I think 5 rounds is too much. It should be like 3 rounds. It's like if you miss one, it's like you just have to come back. Is there like a runway? Ooh. Like how you play this with much, right? Sound of it. I thought it was a pig. Oh, dang, dude. What up? He's got all these moves. This is good. I think I might have to try to find food now. Got that. What? So long. I realize. See where like your first shot wins. Oh fuck! I think I'm cut that or something. Now. Oh, you think you hold it up? Just below it. Like, if you guys were like doing all this to like convince me or not, Oh. That was a close one. Oh, we got one. Whoa, final round. That's all on this, really. One more quick. Quick swoop. No way! No! Oh, it hit. I had 1 pixel on that, eh? Wow! Fish are large mammals that are relevant.
One shot kill.
Sure gives them nice it's a really good thing. And nobody else. That's pretty good. I missed? Fuck, man, that's a 3K too. No. He fucking takes it! I was supposed to lose my shit. Okay. Yes, pizza pops. Pop, 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 pop.
fuck is this? It's open, right? Oh, maybe not. And Jeff Bezos is gonna put some shit in here, man.
movie looks kind of heavy. I don't really feel like watching it right now. It's gotta be in this. cool. Oh yeah, actually. That really was good.
There you go, amigos. Sorry it took me more. Yeah, man, it ruins everything. So what are you gonna do? I don't know. I've never been a plan B type of guy. Season. I'll find something. Trust me.
Same boat, man.
Grandpa Earl, you're here. I knew you'd make it to the pre-wedding brunch. Oh, I'm so excited. Is everything okay?
Oh yeah, don't worry about that. That's just a minor setback.
Okay.
Just fine.
Well, come on in. I don't care what you say. You're always welcome. Come on.
I'll let you first.
I just gotta grab something inside, then I'll introduce you everything.
Pop!
Oh my god. You saved all my cards.
Ever since the first one you sent me when I was 9. It's the Corn Palace. Okay. I want you to meet Mike. Okay? He's my fiance. Don't forget.
Okay, fiance.
Okay. Mom. Jesus. I'm sorry, Sophia. I can't stay if he's here. I'll wait in the car. No, honey. Honey. Oh, well, of course. You're not here because of the wedding. No, no. You're here because you have nowhere else to go again. And you promised Jenny you'd help pay for the wedding. It's fine, Grandma. We can just make it BYOB. No, it's not fine. It's never been fine.
Why don't you knock it off, dipshit? Hey, just stop it. Come back doing the same old shit all the time. How dare you come in here and make all this fuss right here?
Because you weren't there for your own daughter, and now you're letting down your granddaughter. But it's no big surprise. You know why? You were never a real father or a husband.
I was on the road 60 hours a week to provide for this family. What the hell are you talking about?
On the road providing, huh? You know what you do? You play with your friends. You sit around and hand each other trophies for watching seeds sprout, Mr. Daylily. Jenny, come here, please. Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
It's okay, Grandma. Thanks.
Oh, I'm so sorry, darling. They did the alterations. I'll see you next week. Thank you, Grandma.
I'm sorry, Ellen. I'm sorry. I'll be gone. Hey, man. Weddings make everyone crazy. Always some kind of drama. Yeah, you got that right. Looks like you covered some ground in your day. Yeah. 41 states. Out of it. Never had a ticket, nothing. Just drive. Never had a problem. This whole truck is great. I got a good record. No tickets, huh? Nah, never had one. Never in my life, never had one. My grandpa was a real road warrior, too. He loved to drive. Let's hear it for Gramps. I'm Richard. Rico. I'm a friend of one of Jenny's bridesmaids. Okay, Rico. My name's Earl. Earl, you know, if you're really stuck, I know some people who pay you to just drive. From one city to another. Pay me to just drive. What do you do now? It's like, all I'm saying is, I have friends looking for cautious drivers like you.
Oh, something over
You got my granddaughter.
You know what I could do? You know they have rental cars? They have terriers that drive the rental car back. You know, originally. like the best way to find out head chemistry? Just like when you're both like near next to them. Isn't it like I don't know, like he's just wondering like these guys with guns are like giving him like stacks of cash and like it's a little confusing, man. What is this? The feeling on my foot said until now. You've been excited. Antiviral. I got on an antiviral quick little. That actually helps so much. Oh, I'm taking antibiotic and viral medication already. Confusion, hallucinations, seizures, stiff neck, and focal neurological illnesses. Google, man. I swear, everything gives you brain damage. Real quick here. What the fuck? Sorry.
You good?
somebody's girlfriend in a day. You wouldn't like that, would you? That's before the cartel gets to you. So, what do you think, Luis? Are we going to be friends? What am I doing? Just do your job, go back to work, be a good cartel employee, and answer my calls day and night. Good. Reinstatement payment, plus late fees and incidentals. You said you had cash. Yeah. Right here. Okay. What happened here? Fire?
Yeah, in the kitchen. Nobody got hurt.
Good. I'll have pancakes then.
Yes. Unfortunately, the insurance company's jerking us around. We might not see any money for years.
Well, I've been coming here since '58. This place is like an institution. What the hell the vets are going to do? Sunday night poker parties. No more weed raffles. What the hell? Pretty soon it'll be no more VFW.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, that is unless somebody's got an extra 25K later.
Venido, señor Earl. Welcome back. Yeah, thank you. Sorry. Not too much. Same old. This on the highway. What's going on? Look at this. Wow. It's an ad that big. Don't worry about it. Chicken las dulces. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It rings.
That's the command.
I got you. Remember, cuidado when you drive, just drive safely. Okay. Drive safely, all right. Okay. Keep your eyes open. your reputation. I feel sorry for her husband, but and I feel sorry for Pecan. I don't know what's wrong with him now. This dog has to pee every 15 minutes. I'm sorry, sir. We're not asking you to touch the end. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I had no idea. I'm sorry. I just, my dookie, I miss him so much. Dookie, you know, the dookie just one of those dogs that everybody loves. Drive safely, sir. Okay. You go now. Thank you. Hey, you do a great Jimmy Stewart, by the way. Let me explain something, Louise. For you to get into witness protection, you're going to have to prove your value. We win, you win. So we're going to go on a little sightseeing tour, see what kind of value you can offer. You understand? Yeah.
I gotta go to bed pretty soon. 2:40. I like this part of the movie. Everybody's got different things. Oh man. Like, why is he doing this, dude?
Maybe, huh? What was that one? Sorry. I love the music. Right there.
Oh.
Are they just dancing? That's actually pretty crazy. What the fuck is happening? That's perfect. Oh yeah, I gotta stop walking to the lines. I gotta turn the lights on. I start doing that from now on. It's just like, it's difficult, right? Like, it's not that hard. What's gonna happen? That's a problem, right?
Oh!
Hard to get for a snitch. You end up snitching anyway. Just think about who else you can snitch on while you're waiting. I'm just reflect on that. I've shown my worth though, right? You did great. Best pulled pork sandwich in the whole Midwest, that's right. Okay. See, what you're gonna do is take more time out. Like, enjoy life. Like I do. Maybe. Maybe you enjoyed the moment a little too much. Had too much fun. That's why you're working for us. Best pulled pork sandwich in the whole wide world. No more stopping that down. We stay on route. Losing my patience. What's your business here? Public bliss? I can ask you again. What's your business in my town? Officer. I can vouch for these fellas. They're actually working for me. You know this guy? Oh, yeah.
I got them down at Home Depot. They come out here and they've been helping me move. Great job. A lot cheaper than the moving company, I'll tell you that. Terrific job. Yeah, could you come over here for a second? There's something very important I want to show you in this truck. Right here. Really important. Really. Charity, and I got this caramelized corn, and it's really terrific stuff. You guys can't accept this kind of stuff. Oh, you've been doing me a great favor. I've got diabetes, I can't have it. They love it down at the station. And the gals upstairs.
Not worried about if I have diabetes.
Thank you for helping me, sir. All right, sir.
Is Instant Automobiles used?
They're very big on the law enforcement. Very supportive.
Like what that's the one. I didn't get the Google sponsor. That's interesting. High blood sugar. I actually, I've always wondered. I'll get blurry vision, and I don't know why. It's not blurry. It's like, I say it's kind of blurry. It's like you just can't see as well. Extreme fatigue, man. I've been feeling fatigued like crazy. I felt like CHS. That's kind of crazy. Like, bad cough. I feel like, high sodium? Oh, that's all. cool as it works. Ooh, alright. I don't know, you know what might be cooler? This space station. This one just because so grateful. Thank you for spending your time. Oh, check it out, dude. He's rolling. That is absolutely, there's two, man. It's a Hakuna Matata, dude. As soon as I get here, let's go. Dude, they are so fucking cute, man. Sorry. No profanity, man. Holy, man. This is a really good job. Is he? Are they out there? There's so many animals. Okay, I'm going to bed. Thank you, as always. Love and kindness. Okay. Is that good? Got the hoodie on today. let me know if there's any drama between the Onyx and the Australian. That's the kind of drama I like.
Oh.
excuse me, sorry. Oh.
Oh